Good morning, Mr. Hemi. You beat me in. It's a beautiful day for a drive. Let's take one. Ginger tits indeed. Whenever I have a hankering to put a female in the picture, some shape, form, or flavor, I always make them redheaded in the hopes of luring in a ginger hamster because he has a weakness. Plus, I like redheads too. Ooh-ah. How are you this morning, Hemi?
I woke with a splitting headache, so
I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah. Took a Tylenol. Hopefully in about a half an hour it'll go away. I don't know if it's the weather.
Yeah.
It rain here and shit. But yeah, with fucking heads pounding.
Plus,
But other than
it's
that, what?
fucking pollen time.
That too. Other than that, I'm great.
What's on the agenda today? Did you get your dirt work done yesterday?
I did one load yesterday, yes. I'll do the second final trip today.
Even though it's raining?
Yeah, it's well, it's not really raining yet. It's just gray and spitting.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. It can hold off. I'm not made of sugar. I won't melt.
Nah, but the fucking shovels will get heavier.
Yeah.
I remember when I was going to university, I bought this little house on 2 acres of land. And the neighbor fucked up the drainage when he fucking went and took a bobcat back to his place. So that what used to drain from my property onto his property now was in the reverse, and that meant that there was a low spot in the middle that was on my land that just sort of was marshy and yucky, and I couldn't do a fucking thing with it. So I decided to go out and fucking dig a trench to the ditch. And of course, I did this when it was raining so I could see how the water would flow.
Right.
Because I didn't have a fucking transit and I couldn't tell, level, but I wanted to make sure that I had good fucking drainage.
Right.
And I'm out there fucking digging, and my ex-wife comes out. She's trying to tell me where to dig and how deep to go and all kinds of shit. She was about fucking 7 months pregnant. And I fucking handed her the shovel and I said, if you know so much, you fucking get down here and do it.
Yeah.
How dare you? How dare you?
Exactly. And she went in and she called her mom, and her mom backed me up for once. One of the few times in our fucking marriage that my mother-in-law fucking said, yeah, no, you really ought to just shut up and stay out of that. Because I'd been out there fucking digging for hours, right?
Yeah.
So did you dig it back so it went back on that other guy's land? Did you guys have a feud?
No. But his fucking leach lines from his septic tank were right up, and I think probably crossed my fucking property boundary. So I did some guerrilla gardening, and I planted, the pampas grass. You ever seen that shit? It grows really fucking tall, really fast. You cut it back
I
once
would,
a year.
yeah, I wouldn't know what it was by
Yeah,
name.
fucking it's just ornamental grass. It's just giant fucking. It grows in these like 3 foot wide clumps, and it's ornamental. It's fucking, it's sort of like a quick hedge. So I put the pampas grass, because one thing pampas grass do is they send roots down until they hit fucking rock. You know, I clogged the fuck out of his fucking leach lines. He had to. He had to get
Kind of
that
sounds like
fixed.
you were a real prick as a neighbor.
No, I wasn't Rick. I was just fucking. I didn't want his fucking sewage
Yeah.
popping up on my fucking property. And
Well, I thought as soon as you said you went to university, I thought you were a prick because I thought only Canadians did that.
okay,
You mean when you were in college?
you cut out on me, Abe.
So I think what you meant to say was when you were in college, you bought a house. What's this? When I was in university, pompous.
Okay.
You notice
What?
that only English, the crown countries, they say university.
I called it what it was. It's a university.
I know, but that's a term that is up in Canada and England and more. Usually people say college in America. That's what I was flipping you shit for. Just take a joke. God.
I'm not. I'm stupid.
What's
What's the
I
difference?
haven't had.
What's the difference between college and university?
just the word.
About 100,000.
Probably.
A university is made up of colleges. You'll have the College of Arts, the College of fucking, engineering and shit like that. You have a bunch of colleges
So
get together, and they're a university then.
if you don't have universities, what does UNLV stand for, Abe?
Hey, Sam, that's fucking paper. Don't eat it. I put it there to fucking soak up the coffee. You goddamn mongrel.
I like coffee, Senor. I like
No,
coffee.
he doesn't like coffee. He likes chewing fucking paper.
So he likes coffee paper.
Especially paper and coffee.
He would love tiramisu.
Yeah.
You're watching the road, senor. You're not watching me. I can do what I want. Ah!
Speaking of roads, where are you going to today?
Fort Smith.
Arkansas?
Yeah.
Well, at least you're in the general
Yeah,
area
North
where you need to be.
Yeah.
You're not on a trip going out to Oregon or something.
It's Thursday, right?
Today's Wednesday.
today.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
No, if they sent me on a trip to Oregon, I'd tell them to fuck off. Fuck off!
You'd
I
say,
already have a hotel room.
eat some coffee paper. I called a buddy of mine that lives in Lincoln, and I said, "Hey, because he has a full-time job, and then after his dog died, he was kind of bored, so he went and got a part-time job loading trucks at UPS after his other job."
Yeah.
And so I called him up yesterday and I said, "Hey, what are you doing Thursday?" And he's like, "Well, I think I'm working." I'm like, "Oh, all right. Why?" And I said, "Well, I'm going to be coming through Lincoln." And I said, "About dinner time, I wanted to see if you wanted to grab a bite." And he's like, "Well, let me see what my schedule looks like." And I said, "I know it's it's short notice, and if you got to work, you got to work. It ain't no big deal." Do you see Hammer's little deal that he put out about that guy Human?
No, but I saw the little deal I put out about Human.
Did you put a short out, or did you put just a
community post?
Oh, I probably saw it.
Yeah, Human no longer is a MGTOW and has been fucking lying to people for a year and a half.
He's been taking their money for a year and a half too.
Taking their money, yeah, with his 100,000 subs.
Yeah.
He's one of the OG that was in it. Like a lot of those guys were who disappeared in 2017 when the fucking money dried up.
Adpocalypse.
Yes, the adpocalypse. Great content. A lot of it was just fantastic to listen to, but not exactly put out there by the most, well, ethical of creators.
Yeah.
Any relation to that humanure that comes into our channel from time to time?
Yeah, I got a message from someone on Discord last night. I was just getting ready to go to bed when I saw it, so I didn't respond. But this individual has had a certain individual that we've been talking about the past couple of days. It's involved with Rusty.
Oh, you mean Viper?
Yeah, he reached
on Chaos's Discord. Yeah.
Oh, this isn't on Chaos's. It's somebody else's. He's reached out to them and wanted to explain his side of the story.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he's going to get the opportunity to, because this person goes, yeah, I don't think I want to hear this guy's bullshit.
Oh, we should extend the olive branch, Brandon. I'd love to hear. Let him come on the show here and tell all.
Yeah, I'd love to have him come on and explain why it's okay to steal from people, to fuck their girlfriends, and take a dog from them. Yeah, and run off with their fucking old lady. Yeah, that's a great. Let's hear it. Why is that such a? And cohabitate with them. Now he ain't gonna get her pregnant because she's post-wall, but it's not a very MGTOW thing to do.
Yeah, I'd love to hear the reasoning behind that. I could only imagine what could justify that shit.
Oh, and
maybe
steal his, a man was fucking going through cancer and steal his fucking pain medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did that too?
Yeah. He took a fucking bottle full of fucking Percocet from Rusty.
I never knew that. Yeah, I kind of feel like an idiot for helping that fucker out. That's for sure.
Hey, you didn't know any better.
None of us did. I fucking gave money. Emmy gave money.
Yeah,
you gave
no one knows any better.
Shitload of money and time.
And time. Yeah.
Lots of fucking time.
Yeah. No, nobody knew any better, but yeah, I'd love to hear the reasoning. I would totally give him an open platform. Not necessarily saying I would agree or condone it, but I'd love to hear it.
Well, I guess I'll respond to this individual because I don't know if he wants this all known, and say, hey, why don't you just invite him to one of True Blood's fucking live streams, and he can speak his piece and explain how he's a fucking turncoat backstabbing bitch, allegedly.
Yeah. We'll keep an open mind.
Yeah.
Let the viewers be their own judge.
Yeah, I didn't know that he kiped some of Rusty's pain meds. That's a pretty low down, dirty thing to do. But
yeah,
oh yeah,
I think a guy like Viper, fucking scumbag son of a bitch and fucking bastard that he is, sees everybody who fucking gave him any type of charity as a sucker.
Well, it got pretty cold up there this last winter. He probably would have died on the streets of Rapid City if he wouldn't have gotten somebody else to help him out.
Well, now you can be homeless in Florida where you can hang out all year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope a gator bites his balls off.
Despicable.
He'd say, exit stage left even. Oh, no, that was Snagglepuss. That wasn't Wally Gator, was it? What was Wally Gator's fucking saying on those cartoons?
I don't remember.
I can't remember either. I think that was Snagglepuss that did the exit stage left.
He did.
Yeah.
Fucking patch.
Yeah, I'll send a message back and say, hey, if he reached out to you, just reach back out and tell him to get on one of True Blood's live streams during the day.
Dead serious. Come on, tell us all what your side is. I'm more than willing to listen.
I don't think I could be on the panel. I think I'd probably interrupt and say not so nice things. So I'd have to just listen. Well, I'm glad that I put him up in a hotel that night and didn't bring him to my home because he probably would have robbed my ass or something.
Had relations with your dog.
Yeah, I don't think she was still at my mom's place. I was just getting moved into my house, so I don't think I had actually brought her over here yet. Maybe I think it was in September, so and that's when I moved into the house, so maybe she wasn't involved in the extraction of this individual and moving them. Yeah, I'd have trained you you should have bid him. You should have bid him, yeah. But yeah, it's a sad deal, man. You go to help somebody and they freaking turn on you like that. I don't think he has an excuse in the world. Let me tell you my side of the story. Yeah, okay. Paul Harvey.
Yeah, this guy, he was so mean. He put me up in a house. He fucking got me set up with all kinds of fucking documentation down here so I could go and get a job, but I never looked for one. I never looked for one, but
You,
you know, and he introduced me to this fucking lady that I fell in love with, and you know, and oh, but it was his girlfriend. Uh, but it, you know, it was meant to be because welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers.
yeah,
Anyways,
that abusive son of a bitch
it,
had it coming.
it was meant to be because you know we're all MGTOW and he's a brother and he was sharing everything anyway. So I figured his old lady's pussy was on the menu. Uh, yeah, and you know we're both disabled. I've got Parkinson's, which nobody's ever seen me fucking have problems with. But um, but I need the pain pills because I stubbed my toe. Morning, Primo. Morning, Grinch. Morning, Rafter. Morning, Zechariah. I can't see anybody else.
Well, I can vouch that he shakes like a fag eating a bag of hot dogs, but I don't know if it was from Parkinson's or if it was from drugs, not having drugs or something. I don't know, but he had a pretty good tremor in his hands, which will never get better. So Beth better get used to having to take care of his old crippled ass, I guess.
Yeah, but just think about how you know good that tremor would feel on her clit.
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
He's great at mixing drinks.
Yeah, or paint.
Yeah. Can you shake this paint for me?
Get a job at Ace Hardware as the paint shaker. That's not nice. I'm a bad person for thinking that. Well, I gotta go. It's Friday. It's not my turn to buy burritos, so it's a good day.
Yay! Goodbye, Abe. Have a great day, and tell that person who we both know. Who also sent me the same message that I approve
Okay.
of Hemi's suggestion.
All right. I will.
And I'll tell him the same.
Okay. We'll talk to you later.
I'm trying.
All right. We'll talk to you guys later.
Was on Saunders' stream last. Bye. I was on Saunders' stream last night, and Beth shows up. She got nuked real fucking quick. I think Riggs and I can't remember who else. Char probably got her simultaneously. Yar! Welcome back, Joe.
I
Say that again, Hemi?
said goodbye, Ape.
Go. I was on Saunders' stream last night. Beth showed up. She didn't even last long enough for me to read her comment.
Who was on Saunders' stream?
Beth. She showed up and
Are you kidding?
she got immediately nuked.
Oh, fuck. What's wrong with that woman?
I don't know. I kind of see her these days as the female version of PNSF.
Ugh. Reeks of fucking desperation, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Will somebody please listen to me? No, but seriously, if Viper wants to tell his side, let him on. I'd love to hear it. I'm not saying we're going to side with him, but I'm just, I'm at a loss at what could possibly justify such actions.
Is there any reason that we're keeping the identity of the guy that sent out or who was contacted by Viper secret?
Come again?
Is there any reason why we should keep the identity of the person who Viper contacted a secret?
Oh, I don't know.
He's that fella you say that always gets scared.
It always gets scared. I don't know. I'm at a loss.
Okay. 2 and 2 does not equal 4 today. Okay.
No, I got a headache, man. Don't make me think too much.
Okay. Have you had your coffee?
I have had one coffee, yes. I need more.
Understood. I'm about a quarter of the way in, or a quarter of a cup in.
Oh, you're slacking.
No, I know. But it's really hard to fucking drive with as rough as Oklahoma's roads are.
is just another example how a thirsty simp is the most dangerous man in the world.
Fucking A, it is.
They're even more dangerous than the females that they simp for.
Just imagine how dangerous he'd be if he was a white knight too.
Well, one could make the argument he is.
Well, a white knight physically capable of doing anything to somebody.
Oh.
Yeah, he definitely bought into her line of bullshit and fucking. Then she got the drama she was looking for.
I'm wondering if one of his reasons were because, he had to save her from such abuse.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. Because as of right now, we can just fill in the reasons in our head, and none of them are good.
Well, every woman who breaks up with a man pretty much says he's abusive. And the guys,
absolutely,
every female they break up with, the women are crazy, right? That's what we always say. That's true too. That's what they always say, right?
Yep. You're absolutely right. There's his side, there's her side, and somewhere in between there's the truth. God damn, I gotta do this wheel bearing. It's getting really bad.
Growling more today. Or JR.
Tim El Gato.
Yo, Tim.
Good morning, Kim. Oh, more wild turkey in the field.
I just think it's funny that Viper found himself a sugar mama about the time Rusty was getting ready to tell him to go out on into the world and fucking do some productive shit. Because Rusty was going to put him as a property manager at one of his properties up in northern Mississippi, right on the Mississippi River. Right? So he was going to have to go and work. And as soon as that fucking subject got broached, he said, yeah, I'll do that. Sure, fine, fine, fine. The whole time he was fucking getting himself a sugar mama. Because apparently, Beth has her own money too. It's just one of those things that make you go, But either way you look at it, he's a buddy fucker. Takes our charity and shits all over the whole fucking lot of us. building supply. Hello. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, sir. I'm a little stunned. I did not know that story.
Oh, it's fucking an evolving thing.
I feel like a freaking lollipop now. I gave up a month's supply of orange crayons money. Shit. I just hope he didn't ruin it for anybody else who truly needs the help. That's the downside I see from, my share
Yeah,
of the
that's
story.
that's what I'm thinking too. I met the guy one time. I went down there and fucking bought him and Jeremy and Rusty a fucking seafood buffet. $50 a pop. The dude gets up halfway and fucking through the dinner to go and check on his dog and never comes back. Never a fucking word about it.
Did he check on the dog or did he check on the bitch?
I think he went out in the fucking truck and got high on something. Personally, that's what I think happened. Got blasted out of his mind on some fucking intravenous drug. He seemed the type.
Well, I guess we should have all known better because of his screen name. He did what they do. Pipers do bite you. It's what snakes do.
Right now I'm looking for Jack's. Jack's fucking building supply.
Other than that, anything good going on?
I'll let you know. Life's good. Getting ready for the meetup. Fuck is Jack's building supply? I do not know. So I should have fucking passed it. Fuck me.
So I take it you're close to your destination?
Fuck if I know. It wasn't where I thought it would be. Now I've got to find a way to turn around. Looking for a parking lot that's big enough that I can do a U-turn in it. Tractor Supply. That'll work.
Jehovah Grinch.
Chahuahua, Hammy. Interesting morning.
What's happened?
Well, I was listening to the conversation you and Brandon were having.
Oh, yeah.
I hate soap operas.
Yeah. There's a lot of them around here, though. But seriously, like if Buddy's looking for a platform to speak his side, then come on. We're here every day. We're in town all week.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is Roast Central. You come here, you better not look at the comments because they won't be kind.
Well, we can't control really the comments per se, but
no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if he thinks he's going to come get a sympathetic ear from the brethren, that ain't going to happen.
Well, I'm willing to hear him out, but I must preface it by saying I don't think there's any reason at all that could be deemed acceptable for that type of behavior. You know?
I just hope he didn't
that.
ruin it for everybody, for the guys that in the future need the help.
Oh, he absolutely did.
And I was telling Brandon I gave up a whole month's worth of orange crayon money.
You know, a lot of us gave, but you know, that's what scam artists do. They fleece people out of their hard-earned money.
I don't feel bad or I'm not upset by it in that sense because I gave the charity for the right reason.
Yeah, under the prefaces that we all donated, it was noble, but you know,
there's no shame on us. There's no shame on Rusty. Rusty went above and beyond to help that man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And just, I don't know. I wouldn't know what it's like to have to live with that type of shame and guilt to stick somebody like that. So I wouldn't know. Because I couldn't do it.
I honestly, I don't think the type of people that do that stuff think a second about it, man. They only think about serving oneself. As long as their self is served, you know, be damned everybody else. Fuck them.
Well, what you don't pay for here, you'll pay for it on the other side.
Yeah. People like you and me that we believe that.
Yes.
The fucking godless fuckers don't. You know?
I'm not the one that's got to stand in front of the maker and plead my case. Mm-mm. I got enough problems already. I don't need more.
You know, I'll be quite frank. A lot of that self-serving mentality I see on the other side of the fence here. You know, that you know, it's all about me, and it's very fucking self-centered. A lot of the philosophy here, and I don't know. The good book says you're a servant, not to serve oneself. You're a servant of others. I don't know. raised differently, man. That's all.
Yeah, you're supposed to do things without the expectation of fee or reward.
That's right.
And that's what I do, you know. I don't even like to be recognized for what I do.
Nah.
I do, and I don't. I know people feel obliged that they need to thank the people that are kind to them, but I don't like when they go overboard. Just a simple handshake, thank you, and I'm on my way.
Yeah.
That's all. Long as you give them the right reasons and they take it for the right reasons, and then everybody's on the same equal square.
Yeah. I don't begrudge, helping them and getting them off the street. That's great. Like that was the exact reasoning, but I don't know. Maybe we're more offended for Rusty than anything else.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I just the man just gives and gives and gives when he should be taking care of himself.
Well, that's the other issue too. He has foregone taking care of himself to help take care of other people, and that's a big mistake.
Well, a lot of people are that way.
Yeah, but if you don't take care of yourself, how can you help anybody else? You know?
Well, you got to put your own oxygen mask on first before you put
That's kind of what I'm
anybody
getting
else's
at.
on. But that's okay because Rusty's doing it for the right reasons and he'll be rewarded for it.
Beth's not allowed to come here and state her side of the story, but
Absolutely not.
But Viper certainly could. And we would, I don't know, I'm speaking for myself, but I would listen to him with open ears. Even though I've already formed judgment, yes, try and change my mind.
I haven't formed a judgment beyond the fact that I'm not happy for Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
The worst thing that happens to me is I lost a guy that I greeted in the chat and had side conversations with. That's the worst that happens to me.
Right. Well, if you look on the bright side, it's better to have found this out now than Rusty had left anything to her after he goes, or you know what I mean? Like,
It just goes to show how treacherous people can be. I'm tired of learning that lesson. I'm really tired of it. Because that's not how I treat others. That's not how I do. I might give you some grief, but it's all in good nature. I don't mean to harm anybody. Just it bothers me that people do that. But I have to deal with it here every day. Getting backstabbed. Comes with the job, I guess.
To stab another brother in the back over a woman or over money, though, come on. That's pretty low. Pretty low.
I think I've got the best fucking theory going on about what happened. Fucking I already did.
Oh.
I'll do it again, though, since it was not rememberable. Or memorable. Fucking Rusty was after Viper to get to work.
Okay.
And instead of taking the job that Rusty gave Viper, which wasn't going to be a hard job at all, Viper decided he'd get him a sugar mama instead.
I mean, out of everything we've discussed, that's the one that sounds the most realistic.
Sam, chill the fuck out. You can come on my lap.
It's like that, you know, when a guy gets with a girl and she leaves her other significant other for him. It's like, can you ever really trust that person? It's like she cheated on him with you. What makes you think she won't cheat on you with someone else? I don't know.
That's exactly what they'll do. Never trust a cheater. Once a cheater, always a cheater.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could never be like, oh, even though, yeah, we're fucking, you did him dirty, you're going to do me dirty too. It's the cut of your cloth. But zebra can't change his stripes. But yeah, we've only got one side of the story, so I'm sure more will come out. But
well, I found out why my appointment was at 8:30.
Why is that?
They're closed.
So you're there early.
Yep. Hanging out on the side of the road.
It is better to be early than late.
That's true. Shall we make some breakfast, Sam? Or you just want to chill out? You say, hey, Brandon, you don't need to eat anymore, you fat bastard. Well, enough of this happy horse shit.
Yeah.
If he, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new kids. Look, and you get wrapped up with these bitches, you get fucked, bringing the drama to us. Here we are wasting time talking about this shit when we should be talking about the success stories that are out there.
Find me one.
Riggs. Fucking here Riggs is. He saved up enough money to buy land in Hawaii. He's fucking took a vacation to Europe last year, and he's about ready to take another one this year. And he started out this whole mess with fucking nothing. He was in debt. He was fucking, you know, having a bad fucking time. All right, this guy's opening up the gate. I'm going to use this opportunity.
Grinch is my success story.
Ah,
What I do now?
nothing.
Well, you're riding again. So you're a metaphor of falling off that horse and getting back up.
I'll tell you what, it's great to be out and riding again.
No doubt.
I just grin from ear to ear.
I bet you do.
Now that I got the stereo working too,
Yeah.
that just makes it all the better.
Yeah,
And then,
you blast everybody with your April wine.
well, I play a lot of Triumphs too. And you know, Triumphs, their music was always positive.
I know I'm way early, but I didn't want to sit on the side of the road. Bunch of appliances.
I'm glad you're back in
I
the
figure I'm going to
saddle
go
again.
right there, but yeah, where can I go that I'll be out of the way?
Oh
Alrighty.
my goodness.
No.
Are you okay? Are you feeling sick? Have a fried egg sandwich for you?
Yeah.
Okay. It's okay? Yeah? Okay. You want a napkin? I'll get you one anyway. Orange juice?
Orange juice.
Orange juice with your breakfast. The Tylenol's starting to kick in now.
I thought you had taken some other kind of medication.
No, not yet.
Hey,
God.
Hemi, I got to say
What?
something, man. Grinch is successful. I love him to death, but he's not successful because of MGTOW principles.
Well, they didn't exist in my life until about 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm not getting down on you about that, Grinch. You know you're a welcome member of the community, and we've never discriminated against you or fucking had a bad word to say about you. Um, but you know, you're married, and you kind of embrace consumerism a lot. But you do that because you fucking made good choices in your life. That part of fucking everything, everybody can fucking learn from that. That
Yeah.
part of it is definitely commendable. That part is definitely something that, people should fucking know how to do. And you can teach a lot of the brothers a lot of fucking good lessons by talking about how to make good life choices, how to fucking choose fucking jobs that have futures versus just fucking getting along and fucking living paycheck to paycheck. That's something that type of wisdom it transcends your marital status or your views on fucking men and women's relationships.
Well, thank you. I see. I look at it this way: the gifts that I have that you call consumerism, my truck, my SUV, my home, my bike, my Pez dispenser collection. I just look at them as a blessing that I did something right and I was rewarded from the creator for doing something right. I believe that I believe that every time you do something right in this world, you get a feather in your cap.
Well,
And
that's
it's
one way to look at it. In MGTOW, kind of, there's no fucking written doctrine on this, but it's generally assumed that we try to fucking walk away, especially from a system that fucking hates us.
true.
And the more taxes we pay, the more stuff we buy from these woke companies, the more we feed the system that is fucking set up to oppress us. And you know, I'm not criticizing the way you have lived your life or what you value in life. Far from it. You fucking do your own thing. That's the whole point about going your own way. I would be an absolute hypocrite to criticize you on any of that stuff. What I am saying though is it's kind of counter to our doctrine.
Yeah, I'm not a minimalist if that's the way you want to put it. But at the same time, I've reached that point in my life being 58 years old that I've run out of I don't need any more toys. That last one I got should be it. Now, when the lease is up on the truck, I'll probably go back to a mid-size truck.
Yeah.
I love the full-size truck. It's just an amazing piece of equipment. But it does far more than I'll ever use it for. So I'll go back to one that's fits my specific daily needs of just picking up household stuff. If I want to go pick up mulch or whatever, I can do that.
Yeah.
But but I seen that my downfall is I see I seen that truck, and knowing that it was such a limited edition, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going for it. And I don't take what you're saying as a criticism. I'm well aware of that I have that tendency or that trait. But I don't, I'm basically done. The house will be paid off in 2 years. You know, I'm done. I got the one thing that I wanted, which was the Can-Am for the freedom of going out and riding.
Yeah.
The truck is a necessity to take care of the home and helping my parents with their home needs. I bought the big SUV because there's, you know, at the time there was 4 of us that were traveling everywhere. So it's a great, that's the utilitarianism of that particular vehicle. If I'm going to travel, I might as well travel in comfort.
Right.
Because we no longer fly.
Say it again. Oh boy, fucking lost his keys.
Uh-oh. They're hanging in the lock at the gate.
Nah, they're probably in one of these buildings he's been opening up.
You know, I've been preaching for years to young guys that are getting ready to get out of high school that if they're physically capable to go become a mailman. If you get hired at 18, by the time you're 30, if you work and you're not afraid to work the overtime, they'll make $100,000 a year, and they're home every night. It's 6 days a week, but once you get settled in, you know, if you start at 18, you retired 55, which is the earliest you can retire, and you put the money into the 401 pension plan that they have, you could have 7 figures on the day you retire, plus your Social Security, plus your pension. And all you ever had to do was go knock on the door and put paper in a box. That's it. Simple. You put headphones on in the morning while you're sorting your mail, and keep your mouth shut. You don't have to play in the office politics, because you know that happens.
Oh God, everywhere.
It used to be real when I first started in the mid 90s. It was a really great job. It really was. The office I was at was all guys. So you could imagine the shit that was flying all morning long. It was just great. Well, that next thing you know, you start introducing the strag. And when I started, 18% of the post office was female. By the time I retired, 52% of it was female.
Yeah.
Because they figured out the same thing. That, you know, as long as you're willing to do some work. Now, most of them try to get into jobs that will be discontinued, you know, HR and safety and, you know, all that crap. Once they get hired, they all try to get into those jobs. In management. Oh, most female-run companies don't succeed very well. From my working relationship with a lot of females in management, they don't look at things the way that men do.
Well, the priorities are fucking different.
They chase titles instead of excellence.
Yeah.
I wanted to be the best damn supervisor I could be. And before I got promoted to postmaster, and I was working they have different levels of offices, and I was working at one of the biggest offices in the area. There's 100 employees in the building, and there was multiple zip codes and multiple supervisors, but I basically ran 90% of it. Well, when I left to go to another office to become a postmaster, 6 months later, the manager that I used to work for, I seen her at a management meeting, and she said to me that I never realized how much you did in what you did for me until you were gone. Because we went from number 1 or number 2 every month. They fell all the way back down to like number 9 and 10. They had to hire 3 supervisors to do what I was doing by myself. I'm not saying that to boast, but I always looked at my job as to keep my manager off of all the telecons where she would get her ass chewed. That my job was to make sure that my customers were receiving the best service that my people could give them. That was my job. And all the paperwork and all, that was just what came along with it. If I protected my manager and I took care of my customers, then I was fulfilling my job. And I worked long, and I worked hours, and I worked hard, and I I just went above and beyond. And when they had to replace me with 3 people, they learned just how much I would do. I hate failure. I don't mind it in the sense that you learn from it in certain situations. It's okay to fail. Others, it's not.
Yeah.
The post office is a very simple thing. You come in, you get your mail, keep your mouth shut. I'm not saying you can't make friends, but that's not what I ever went to work for. And I'm sure you're the same way. If you made friends at work, that was a bonus. That wasn't what your intention was.
Well, I never fucking found, I worked all kinds of different jobs in my life, and I've never found a fucking work that I fucking love to do. What I have found is places that I work where the people are fucking worth fucking going around every day, and I don't want to kill them.
I love it. Well, when I started, every Saturday morning at 8 a.m., we would play War Pigs by Black Sabbath. That was just our Saturday morning tradition. And we would all say, this job sucks. And it would just drive our supervisor nuts. And, it was just, none of us thought that because we were all making decent money and, it wasn't bad. But just to see him get pissed off because we'd say that and there was nothing he could do, that was funny.
What's up, Mr. Rivers?
Hey, good morning, Rusty.
What the hell is going on up in this joint?
Great to hear your voice, sir.
Hey,
It's
how you
another
doing,
day in
man?
paradise.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a nice day. At least where I'm at.
Yeah, it's beautiful down here too. What's the
Great
weather
painting
looking like
weather.
for this weekend?
That I haven't checked on. I guess I really should. Hey, now, you guys, you're getting in Friday night, right?
Yeah, late.
Okay, late.
We're not taking visitors.
Got it.
AKS already wanted to come over Friday night. I was like, no, you can't come.
Hey, I just wanted to say a few things, True Blood. Number one, from my point of view, I have absolutely no hatred, no kind of revenge. I am not
seeing is everybody is very offended at what has happened.
Yeah. And like you said, it is an evolving story.
I didn't say that, but I believe it. I believe it. What's up there, Simone?
Buongiorno a tutti. Good morning to everyone.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno a te.
So, what day are we? Or tell me what about the Honey Island Swamp Monster we're going to go see? When are we doing that?
I don't know.
I thought that was or did fucking Reverend 20 Piece take care of that one?
I don't know. I've been kind of busy. If you know what I mean.
No, you cut out on me. I didn't hear you.
I said, I don't know. I said, I've been kind of busy, if you know what I mean.
Well, yeah. I'll get a hold of Rev and I'll see what's going on because I'd kind of like to get all liquored up and go take the Honey Island Swamp Monster tour.
Hey, there ain't nothing like riding on a damn airboat drunk. That's an experience.
Well, they got seat belts, so I think I'll do it.
Yeah.
Friday is supposed to be good weather for you guys. Saturday, there's a 32% chance of rain, and Sunday is a 50% chance of rain.
Looks like we better go Honey Island Swamp Monster on Saturday.
Yeah. Now that's still a few days away. The weatherman, has a hard time predicting what's going to happen this afternoon, but
Yep. Oh. Well, looking forward to seeing you, Rusty.
Yeah. Me too.
Somebody's got a lot of wind noise.
Yeah, that's me.
there you go. Apparently there's a river flood warnings going on in Mississippi right now till Saturday.
Well, maybe it'll drive the swamp monsters out of hiding. So that we can
Pearl
see them
River,
easier.
the Pearl River and near Pearl River until late Saturday morning.
That's going to be exactly pretty much where we're going to be at. The Pearl River.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they going to have that tour if it's flooding? Probably not.
I'm not sure. It should not be. It should not be flooding that bad. The water just may be higher. That's about it.
At 16 feet, lower portions of streets in River Garden subdivision will begin to flood. Secondary roads to the river and throughout Honey Island Swamp will remain inundated. Property in the vicinity of the gauge is flooded, threatening about 20 homes along the left bank. The Bogue Chitto National Wildlife Refuge will be closed to hunting at the 15-foot stage.
Say what?
So, so maybe it might be high.
Okay. Want me to bust the seal open?
I think you guys
Want me
should
to
call
bust the
ahead.
seal open?
No, I was just thinking that there hasn't been that much rain in the last week or so. But that water over there may be coming from someplace else.
Yep. Call ahead. Not saying it would happen, Rusty, but did you hear us talk a little earlier this morning?
Yes, I did.
Would you be offended if Brandon was to give him a platform to speak his piece?
Oh, absolutely not. No,
Okay.
no, absolutely not.
Okay.
Let the man have his say so.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's going to take it up on. I don't even think the offer's been extended to him yet, but and he may refuse. But I just wanted to
Yeah,
ask you if that
I
would ruffle your feathers if we were to listen to what he had to say.
no, sir.
Okay.
Let everybody have their say so. You know,
Very good.
everybody's got their own point of view. But more likely the way this is going to go down is it's going to go down on Bullets and Cush's stream. And I did put a word out to Cush and the Bullets that even though we have some pretty major philosophical differences and we have been highly critical of one another, that this really should be the one thing to unite us, and you should not be providing a platform for a woman who's clearly you know got some issues.
Well,
But yeah, if anybody wanted to get Sonic Viper's take on things, I would love to hear his take. Now, of course, even though you guys have made the offer, and he's more than welcome to come on and give his take, surely he must know that I'll have whatever he does say, I'll have a response to. Yeah, y'all also forgot that I gave him his dog. Yeah, I think about that now, and it makes me very sad.
From my perspective, Rusty, you gave him lots, you know. So dog's just another tick on the list, you know, like. But anyway, there's no offer been made. We just discussed it today and said that, you know, we would be open to it, but no one's talked to them or anything. So unless they're listening,
Yeah,
they have
well,
no knowledge of any offer from us.
of course they're listening. They're obsessed, you know. But the one thing that I think that they did not count on, nor are they counting on, is they are underestimating uh you know my ability to bear all. I got no problem with admitting fault, saying I'm sorry, admitting I screwed up. And that is a component of this, is as an example that everybody can point to and go, look, that no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children thing, that's a pretty damn good thing. You violate it, and you put yourself in jeopardy, in today's modern society. But no, I got no problem. I've done many things in my life that I'm very proud of, and I've done many things in my life that I'm not proud of. And somehow they think that they can embarrass me, take me down, destroy me. Go for it. They don't know the extent that I'm willing to actually tell the entire truth. I got no problem with the truth.
You know, Rusty, from my perspective, my brother from another mother, who I respect greatly, is they don't understand your commitment to your personal values and integrity. And that will always beat them. Always beat a low down snake.
I was telling a certain person a few weeks before this shit went down, and at the time they didn't know that I knew. And I was trying, and I told them this little story kind of as my way of hinting that I knew what was going on. And the story I told was Dante's Inferno. And I described how all the concentric circles of hell, each one that you got closer to the center became worse and worse and worse and worse. And at the very center of hell was Satan. But it wasn't hot. It was icy cold. and Satan was chained to the very center of the floor, in the very center of hell. And every time that he would flap his wings to try to escape, it would create an icy wind that would freeze his legs even further in place. And in the center of Satan's mouth were two human heads. One was Judas Iscariot, and the other one was Brutus, who betrayed Caesar. And the point that Dante was making with his story is that in the eyes of God, the absolute worst sin that a human being can commit is betrayal.
All right. You got the guys unloading me. They're trying to figure out which way they're going to do with all this shit. Apparently, I brought more than they thought they. I brought exactly what they fucking ordered, but more than they thought they'd get.
Is that where the dishwashers went?
Yeah,
The
it's a
building
fucking.
supply?
Yeah, well they sell fucking
Appliances, huh?
appliances too.
Wow.
But I guess they didn't think they'd get this many. Apparently, these are fucking scratch and dent ones from the factory.
Oh, cool.
And he said, we've always ordered before, and they've only ever sent us about half a truckload.
They've been fucking up big time. They got a bunch of new hires, a bunch of illegals working there now that are fucking everything up. So.
Okay.
Untrained, unskilled.
They've got a fucking box truck that they're fucking clearing out, and they're gonna fucking store them in there. The ones they can't put in their showroom.
How many units you got total?
96.
Holy shit. Now they have to hand bomb, or they don't look like they have a loading dock.
Well, they've got the box truck backed up near my back end, and they're fucking going hand to hand
I see.
on that. But I'll let them sort that out and figure it out. They weren't supposed to see me till 8:30, and they're already busy, so they're already busy with me. Although I can't, for the life of me, understand how a building supply place can not open up until 8:30. When I was working as an electrician, whenever we got supplies, it'd be like 5 or 6 in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
So that we could be at the job site by fucking 8, if not earlier.
These guys probably don't serve the trades. They're probably more fucking the public.
Possibly. Like right next to me, they got a whole fucking barn full of doors and windows.
Trade jobbers aren't going to have dishwashers.
Yeah.
These guys have to compete with Home Depot.
Yeah. Well, they probably got them on overhead.
It's a cute little place. Go get your stuff. Probably the type of place where you go to an order desk and then get
Yeah.
sent out into the yard to go pick it up.
Yeah, probably.
I like those places.
They've got stuff laying all over. Got
Yeah.
to my left, there's freaking bunch of different kinds of tile. Over to my right, we've got fucking in my view, we've got railroad ties. We've got fucking that fucking plastic wood fucking fencing for making picket fences, and they've got fucking underfloor over there, the tongue and groove underfloor. You know, the pine fucking 2x8s.
Right.
No, Sam, I'm not going to play. I'm drinking coffee. You know the rules. Coffee first.
What's that in front of you? All pavers and stuff?
Some more tile over there. They got a big pile of gravel. Looks like they sell trailers too.
Is that gooseneck trailer for sale?
Yeah,
Is it a dump box?
it looks like it, and it's got
Nice.
a fucking cover too.
Nice.
One of the screens to keep the fucking shit from. Yeah, roller cover.
Roll out cover. Is it
Yeah,
tandem or looks tandem?
yeah, it's tandem.
Probably
Nice
want
fucking
like
trailer.
probably
It's
want
got
like
a.
fucking 15 grand for the fucking thing.
Who knows? I'm not even gonna ask. Got a toolbox on the front of it.
That's where the hydraulic motor is
Maybe I don't see one though.
and the battery. It's a pretty trailer. Does it say who
Yeah.
it's made by?
Top Hat.
Top Hat. Let's have a look, see, shall we?
Looks like it's probably 12, 15 feet long.
Made in Texas.
Oh, and the model is the Tough Rail.
Tough rail.
Or it's got Tough Rail written on it too. But it's Top Hat Trailers.
7 by 15 or 7 by 16?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the two that they made.
How much are they?
I'm getting to that part.
See, Sam, how much nicer it is when you jump up on your own. You don't have to worry about getting your foot caught in nothing.
It's request more information. So they want to funnel you to a sales representative to get a price on the fucking thing.
Fuck that.
That just tells you that there's people that fucking are getting fed off of it. On inflated up a bit here. It appears to be. Oh, that's longer. That's a long one. And probably about $8,000.
Yeah, it's amazing. Last trailer I had, I made out of the fucking bed of a totaled out fucking Ford Ranger
Right?
with fucking $300 worth of fucking steel and fucking parts like the hitch and the fucking trailer jack and the spare tire.
Yep.
But that was 2003. Yeah, 2003. Probably double that now. Be what you'd pay to do the same job.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've drank my coffee. I'll throw the snake. But you got to remake the bed, you little bastard. Look at the bed. Look at this. What the fuck, Sam? There. I missed out on what Rusty had to say. Did he have any other pearls of wisdom for us?
Not really. calling them Judas and Brutus.
Yeah, that fits. Maybe Judith and Brutus.
Judas. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop out for a little bit. I'm gonna run some errands.
All righty. Catch
So
you later.
I'll be back.
Now, are you going to run them on your tricycle?
Yes, I am.
All right.
You know, I show everybody that thumbnail you made me. I show everybody. I'm like, look at this. The Grinch riding a tricycle. What a basket. That's great. I love it.
Need to get
So,
it done in a little 4-inch sticker you can slap on the side of the Can-Am.
you know, I bet you Frosted make that for you.
Get a bunch of stickers made up, and I just start walking around putting stickers on everywhere.
Yeah, I bet you Frosted make one for you, or make that whole, or make the stickers for you. I'll send it to him.
That's funny as hell. I wonder if you can.
Would you be willing to buy them from him?
I don't know. Can you make them off a regular printer?
Probably.
You know, I
if you
have
buy
a
that,
colored printer.
if you buy the vinyl with the adhesive backing on it, paper, I know they sell that shit.
Yeah. I'll have to look into that. Hold off on the Frost thing till I take a look at it. That would be funny as hell. Everywhere you look. Last time I got gas in the Can-Am, there was one of them Joe Biden stickers pointing. It said, I did this at the gas price.
Right.
On the pump. I loved it. But I shall return. I have a few errands to run. Talk to you soon, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I did that.
Yeah. You ought to have, you ought to make some of those up for Trudeau too. Although that's probably against the law in Canada.
Probably. I would doubt it.
Sure is pretty country around here, though.
Deer hunting.
Oh, fuck yeah. Pig hunting down here. Lots of deer, too, but you get the bigger deer out on the plains.
How long can the body go without food?
I could probably go about a month. But they say 3 minutes for oxygen. 3 days for water. 3 weeks for food is what I've heard. It's the rule of threes.
They call it the Saunders rule.
Yeah, they should.
So we have to worry about Outlaw in about 3 weeks.
Yeah. Well, 2 weeks now.
That's you got to teach them some recipes. Do some real cooking on his cooking show.
Yeah. I hope he can adjust.
We'll have to.
Yeah.
Hey, post to Bob.
Hey, Bob. Feed us some road porn, buddy. We're just looking at a parking lot right now. Hey, Kevin. Good morning. RO, how you doing? JR, I think I've said hello to you already, but hello again. And Ian Blades. Howdy, howdy. Guys, I'm not at a job site. I'm at a small-time fucking
Building supply.
building supply place, but they do more than building supply.
They have scratch and dent appliances.
Yeah, they also got like chicken coops and trailers, and there's a pawn shop over there. All right. And the young guy that runs the pawn shop, who's packing heat, by the way, is opening up the gate, so I'll be able to just drive right on out and don't have to fucking back around in this narrow little lot. I'm happy to see that.
Go for a tour around the pawn shop. See what he's got.
I never buy from pawn shops. I had a buddy who ran one. No, I shouldn't say a buddy. I should say I knew a guy who ran one. Because he was fucking dirty as hell. Imagine making a living off of the fucking suffering of others.
Call that government.
Yeah. Yeah, his top dollar was 10 cents on the dollar for what it was fucking really worth.
Wow.
Absolutely fucking people. Giving them loans on shit he knew they'd never be able to repay so he could take their shit. Fucking horrible.
Simone asks, would you guys spend $250,000 to become part of the Titanic wreckage?
No.
No. I wouldn't go down if it was fucking free.
I think it's a fucking desecration of a fucking gravesite. You know, if you're fucking dropping more dead bodies down there, I guess, I don't know.
Well, that's a cemetery then, isn't it?
Yeah. But, you know, you weren't part of that fucking tragedy. If you want to get buried at sea, fucking, there's a hell of a lot cheaper ways to do it. Like, I could get buried at sea if I felt like it. For free.
They put you in a shell and jettison you off into the ocean.
Well, there's
Or
two ways you can do it.
They give you a torpedo.
There's two ways you can do it. You can fucking get yourself embalmed and they'll dump you over the side, sewn up in sailcloth with a fucking cannonball to weight your ass down.
Yar.
Yeah, it's fucking tradition, man.
You guys still have cannonballs?
They do for that. We didn't have any cannon on the fucking carrier. We had.
It'd be funny if it's like tradition. You have to fire a cannon first before you engage another ship.
That's not an American naval tradition.
I don't know if it even is a tradition. I just think it would be like funny if that was a old naval tradition you guys had to abide by. Oh,
Well, I know in the Spanish Navy that they were not allowed to surrender, or else their lands and titles would be forfeit if they didn't fire a cannon.
oh wow.
So what they would do when they were fucking surrendering to people, they would fire the cannon on the other side of the ship. Then the one pointing at
Right.
at whoever they were surrendering to. And then they'd surrender.
I think you want. RO is
Or
grumpy. RO's on the ghetto short bus route. Solo. Fuck my life. Oh, poor RO. RO needs a treat. Do you need a treat?
yeah,
Hey boy. Hey boy.
I'm gonna give RO a treat when we meet up.
Oh.
Nothing nearly as cool as the bling wearing rainbow Care Bear that he gave me. Sounds like breakfast being made.
All breakfast is done. I was putting away a few dishes here. We're in my dish rack. I'm gonna prepare for lunch.
What's for lunch today?
Well, I don't know. Dino nuggies.
Don't lie to me. Yep, I gotta make fucking I gotta make a phone call.
Okay.
Be right back. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that guy we're talking about, he doesn't make content. I don't know what the fuck's, I think the other guy we're talking about is just fucking desperate.
Mhm. Well, no.
The one who I think that they'll probably wind up fucking reaching out to is Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Who used to do short attention span theater? You remember that show?
No.
Let's see if I can Google it. Yeah, short attention span theater. I thought I remember it's like 89 to 94 on Comedy Central.
Oh.
Back when we used to make fun of people for having short attention spans. Thought they were stupid. Now they're the norm.
Idiocracy wasn't a movie, it was a documentary. Like it
Yeah.
wasn't satire.
Get it, Sam. What's up, Shark? How you doing?
Your government going to ban TikTok?
Yeah. Yeah, they should. If the Chinese ran it the same way they run Chinese TikTok, I wouldn't have a problem with TikTok. But they ban the content that they fucking force feed, and there's been lots of studies showing that they're actually, this is, a lot of fucking Chinese psyop going into it as well. Some pretty sophisticated shit. You got that right, Death Shark. Every day above dirt's a great day. Improve yourself for yourself every fucking day. Live with purpose, brother. Amen to that. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see how much more they've got to do. Have you been telling everybody to vote for Biden again? Stop doing that. They don't like it. Has Sam been telling you guys to vote for Biden again?
Yes.
Man.
I'm singing, let's go, Brandon.
Yeah.
You'd ask for a refund, Kevin.
Sorry, Kevin. I'm eating, so I muted myself.
He wants his money back.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you not entertained?
Apparently not.
Apparently not. How many more units do they still have to go?
About 10. But they're running out of steam.
No doubt.
At least they're doing it before it get hot.
What's for breakfast?
What you're looking at here is cream of potato soup mixed
Ooh.
with sausage.
Ooh. He's a soup that eats like a meal.
Yeah. Cream of potato soup with sausage. So. Good stuff.
Looks extra zinky. Is that a recipe of the Jack Murphy cookbook?
I hope not. Sam says, I want you to give me some too.
Senor, I like soup too. It's not no tortilla.
He's like, gracias. Thank you.
Gracias.
That's delicious.
Potato soup, por favor.
Kevin doesn't think it looks good.
No, that was the thumbs down to the show.
Oh. That's okay then.
He put that there before. Ooh. These guys are getting used to all the excitement, hitting coolers, blowing out tires. Now they need something all the time now. They just can't be happy with just sitting at a dock. Or
Yeah.
well, it comes in threes, so you're still due for one more, eh? It's another Saunders rule.
Oh man. That's actually not Saunders. That's old saying.
Actually, you probably did your third, right? The first one was the door, ripping the
Yeah.
door off,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Yeah. So you're good and clear for a bit now. Let's go check on that pot of coffee.
Coffee.
Morning, Char.
Howdy, Char. It's already the middle of the afternoon for Char.
Why doesn't Zechariah have a wrench yet?
I don't know.
Should
I'll
do
take
something
care of
about
that
that.
right now. Zechariah is a wrench now. He should have been a wrench a long time ago, but he always comes in when I'm just driving. So I guess
You
that
caught
is
him.
regularly. Zechariah is the first guy to fucking come on every morning. So usually Zechariah comes on Twitch. We got your wrench now, Zechariah. Well, I think that's about enough food for now. Save the rest for supper.
Coffee.
Coffee. Hey, Zechariah, there's 3 things you got to worry about. No women, real or imagined. Nobody from the alphabet community, and anybody who's fucking promoting some type of fucking violence or criminal activity, get them out. Oh, and spammers too. So I guess that's 5 things. So,
Gross.
hey, JR and Char, your favorite Chirp Chirp boy came by, and I finally got rid of him. For good, permanent, like. Be right back. I got to do some business. The guy's coming up with paper. Thank you, sir. All right.
Got another job?
Yep, done with the job. I'm trying to pull out onto the highway.
Do you have another job?
I did, but that's what I had to call about and ask them for a different job because they were sending me back to Texas.
Hmm.
And you know what I said to that? I said, no, thank you. No, not for me. I don't want to go. They canceled my pre-plan for that other job just now. And now we will sit and wait. And you guys can look at this parking lot instead of the other parking lot. Now that's excitement you can only find on the MGTOW World Tour. Hey, Cody. Well, he's permanently gone from here now. We don't have to worry about that guy anymore. Hey, Sam, come here. Good boy. That's a good dog. Hey, Sam, there's more. There's more. I am not a fucking vacuum cleaner. All right. You're not a vacuum cleaner. That's fine. You're more of a broom. Are you a good dog? Huh? Are you a good dog? I hear that when I'm gone, you're talking politics with the brothers. Hemi's been narking you out, Sam. I have no idea how long we're going to have to wait for a job. There's not a hell of a lot of work coming out of Fort Smith.
That's gay.
Hopefully they'll send us north so we can honk in the tunnel.
Nice. You start heading back to Joplin.
I have no idea.
Well, just go.
No.
Say, I'm going to start heading back to Joplin. You find me something along the way.
No. If I was going through like a bunch of industrial towns and shit, maybe. But they would fucking treat that as personal conveyance and fucking back charge me for the fuel. So, no.
Any Mexicans you can haul?
Wrong part of the country.
Oh.
We got Mexicans here. We got hillbillies. With actual hills and everything.
Did dispatch not know of your geographical needs to be
They
back
know.
in Joplin by tomorrow?
They know.
Oh.
Especially since I just reminded them.
Oh.
Actually, I need to be back by fucking first by Friday, early fucking morning, for the ape arrival.
Thursday'd be better, more buffer.
Yes, it would. I agree.
Gives you a chance to have a shower before you meet the ape.
Hello, Moki.
You missed a recipe this morning, Moki. Potato and skeet soup with sausage.
Oh, I need to do my paperwork. I've got my electronic paperwork done. Well, I'm just sitting here. I might as well do it.
Oh, of course. Fuck. Staring at your belly button.
Mm-hmm. In our, we're supposed to put our delivery place. Well, I delivered to Jack's Building Supply, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't have enough room to write all that in. So I wrote Jack's BS.
There you go. Ooh.
The chicken pot pie from the cookbook was a different cookbook than you're thinking of, Moki, but Hemi did have chicken pot pie last night with gravy. You know, I know you want everything with baby gravy, but that's just not how Hemi cooks.
Though Honey Island swamp tours are $35. 2 hours.
That's
2
not
hours
bad.
in the swamp.
We got dinner at 6 on Saturday. So we got to do like an early afternoon one.
You probably best chance of catching him in the morning.
Yeah.
Hmm. Still groggy from the night before. Those swamp monsters like to party.
Yeah. I think I'm going to hang a bag of Cheetos off of the back of Rusty's, belt loop.
Right?
Because I hear they like Cheetos. So. You can do it. You don't have to have me pick you up. Come on, Sam. Come. Come on. You go down, and then you jump. You can do it. You can do it. You've been jumping up all morning. Don't just sit there and you can bounce at me. Going, "Phew, phew, phew, I'm so pitiful. I'm just
Pick
a
me
little
up, pick me
dog.
up,
I'm a little
pick me up.
dog. You have to pick me up like a baby." Yep. RO's in his natural element today. The ghetto.
In the ghetto?
Yeah. Hey, Rasputin.
See, I don't understand. Why is it the Honey Island? It's not Honey Island.
They don't know how to fucking talk down there.
Does Rusty put honey on toast?
No, but when he wants to get laid, he's all honey. Oh, me so honey. We love you long time, swamp monster.
Honey for his honey?
Yeah. And if we don't find the swamp monster, we always got RO. So.
That's more of the swamp thing.
Well, he's got swamp ass.
He's growling.
I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have called you ghetto. You're more trailer park. So. Triple T.
Moki comes out swinging. Earl, I've been sucking the head.
You know what Triple T is, don't you, Emmy?
No, what?
Texas trailer trash.
Texas trailer. Okay.
He's really gonna hate me by this time the weekend comes around. Yeah, you bark at that guy. He doesn't look very, very fucking honest.
He's probably going to cook something up with Ramadi to fuck with you.
Well, probably.
Watch out.
I expect no less. Oh, fuck, man. We've been sitting here, and I have no idea when I'm going to get this next job.
May or may not.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Not the best freaking stream I've ever done. Kind of boring, really.
Kind of boring.
Kevin's
Well,
Kevin's complaining. Yeah. He'd rather go to the fucking DMV than watch the show today, so
holy shit, that's pretty bad.
that's pretty bad.
Well, you got nothing to talk about? No,
Not really, you know.
nothing in the news.
I don't know. I'll go check the news. Be right back. Unlike you, I can't open up two things at once.
Oh, earthquakes in Taiwan. There's an airplane crash in Fairbanks, Alaska. Hmm.
They are protesting in front of the Supreme Court today because there's some type of abortion law case. I don't know what the fuck it is all about. And they
Oh,
wanted me
really?
to, yeah, they wanted me to fucking pay to fucking see it, and I'm not gonna do that.
Let's see here.
Fuck the New York Times.
Yeah, I'm not paying for it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's look and see what's in my suppressed news. What the Communist Party will allow me to see. Walmart is removing self-checkouts and moving back to traditional lanes.
Yeah, imagine that. People were fucking stealing from them. Woo.
Countdown to TikTok crackdown. Popular app could see a U.S. ban in 9 months.
Why wait?
I don't know. Isn't your election like that time? 9 months? How long till your election?
I don't think it's. I think that'll be after the election.
That's what they would need then.
Because it's November 3rd usually, or 4th, or something like that.
Lefty platform needs to exist until after the election.
It's almost May, so 9 months from now would be, because there's the 5th month. That'd be fucking February next year.
Yeah, I don't know why it would take so long. They took down that back page in like fucking a matter of minutes.
Yeah, the same way with what was it, Napster?
Yeah. Ontario government faces lawsuit over the cancellation of basic income pilot.
We want our free stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna sue you. If you got the money to sue me, how the fuck did you need the free stuff?
Now they found some fucking lawyer who would sue them and take 30% if they win. So he gets your free shit.
The FAA probes union claims that Boeing retaliated against two engineers in 2022.
Well, I think they retaliated against that one engineer a little bit harder. Remember the whistleblower that was found dead in his car with an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound?
FBI director issues warning about possible terror attack on U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He also said that China is gonna fucking cyber attack us. And my answer to him is, well, they already are.
Yeah, they kind of they're doing it actively, like every day, to some degree of success.
There's a lot of people who are thinking that the whole Baltimore thing was the ship was a fucking hack that was along those lines.
Right. Yeah, every day there's attacks on websites and fucking digital infrastructure. Cyber is a very fucking big business.
Yeah.
When the Russia-Ukraine thing kicked off, the cyber attacks went up like fourfold, like boom, 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 all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well, they cut off their revenue stream over there, right? Pulling them off FinTrack and stuff.
Yeah, outlawed like that. 1975, 76 or so. Chevy S10.
Swiss Air jet nearly collides with four other planes on the JFK runway.
Jesus.
Dealership employee reportedly wrecks Ferrari F40 in tunnel. Oh, dude.
Uh-oh.
Dude. Oh, yeah. Bad day at work. Oh, Ashley Judd delivered a poignant speech about suicide prevention.
Well, good for her. Did she talk one about fucking daughter's prostitution?
Maybe because she's a nasty woman.
Mm-hmm.
What else is going on here? Fears after a boatload of Chinese men arrived on the Australian coastline.
Oh, good morning, Outlaw.
Hey, outlaw.
Well, I know that there was a boatload of people that fucking sank off the coast of France trying to get to England. Illegal immigrants.
Damn.
Unfortunately, one of the people that died was a child. The rest of them I give fuck all about, but when they drag a kid into it. Tain't no good.
I don't know. It was that image of that, Syrian child fucking face down on the shoreline that spurred on the European Union to go open borders.
You know, we had the exact same thing happen down on the Rio Grande. It's almost like maybe it was done on purpose.
Nothing tugs at heartstrings more, right?
Yeah.
But I remember that front page. And you know what? Like normally, have you ever noticed the news? Although they have plenty of opportunity to, they never usually publish images of corpses, dead bodies. You know,
Except when they
very
need
rare.
to.
Very rarely, yeah, except when they need to. You know, if you see any of the news pictures of a car crash, maybe a yellow tarp, and you're like, oh, there's where parts of the guy are, right? But, you know.
Yeah.
Or they'll just usually show the images of the wrecked automobile.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what they do.
But here it is in its full glory. A little like, I don't know what a kid was, like 5 years old or something like that. He was like a toddler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And another thing that I don't quite get is the Rio Grande is not a fucking fast flowing river.
Yeah.
How the hell do you drown in it?
People can't swim, man. Hundreds of German police subdue hooligans in training exercise for Euro 2024.
Something tells me the real hooligans would fight back a little harder.
British Columbia is pressured to end drug decriminalization pilot. Looks like they're going to make fucking heroin illegal again.
Got to do something about the fucking overinflation of their fucking property values, so normal people could fucking live there and have a house. Not go fucking live in a tent, lose all fucking self-respect, and get turned on to drugs and shit.
A guitar played. Oh, this one will interest Grinch. A guitar played by John Lennon on Beatles' classic hits an auction block after being found in an attic after 50 years.
Cool.
Russia warns NATO drills in Finland raise a risk of military incidents.
Yeah, they always say that shit. Fuck them.
Till a fucking warplane gets shot down.
Won't happen.
No, they'll just shoot down a commercial plane.
Mm-hmm. Like they did in 2014.
How to easily add your driver's license to your Apple Wallet on iPhone and Apple Watch. The fuck?
Fuck that.
Wow. People are crazy. video of a skilled U.S. V-22 pilot uses crazy tactic to dodge a ground rocket. Video. Oof.
A V-22? That's the Osprey.
Oh, you want to watch it?
Sure, let's watch it.
Let's watch it. It's oh fuck, it's 16 minutes.
Fuck that then.
Oh, it's longer than that. It's longer than what I thought it was. Well, let me see if I can just curate the moment. Those Ospreys, I got one in GTA. I love that thing. It's a
I wish
plane
they
that
worked that.
identifies as a helicopter.
Yeah, I wish they worked that well in real life and stopped killing people.
It's like a trans.
Yeah.
F-22s cost $200 million. Good gravy. No wonder you guys are broke.
Two-thirds of our fucking budget goes to fucking welfare.
The other third go to defense.
Well, the other third's everything else. Nope, after I'm unloaded, I'm waiting for my next job. They had a job for me going to Texas, but I go on vacation on Friday.
Wow. A paradigm shift in RAM is about to make computing unstoppable.
Oh, like it's not already.
A new discovery that analyzes how light interacts with magnets could make MRAM even better than before.
All right. That's quantum computing.
So everybody's fucking $5,000 gaming rig just became obsolete.
Well, it has to come to market first. I wouldn't be upgrading anytime soon until you hear what's going to happen with that. But everybody's had to live with, what is it, Moore's Law?
Yes.
Hey, Sam. Sammy.
Oh, we're raising our speed limit on a bunch of our highway stretches. Giving us an extra 10 kilometer an hour. NASA's Voyager 1 finally starts making sense again?
Yeah, that happened last Saturday. On the 20th.
Cisco joins Microsoft and IBM in Vatican pledge to ensure ethical use and development of AI. Seems Apple is cutting Vision Pro shipments as their headset fails to find a market. People all walking around with those fucking headsets on. Oh, Texas Ranch hits the market for 4.8 million with a lazy river in the backyard.
Fuck.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Japan has a brand new super advanced seaplane.
Yep. RO says he's lazy.
Lazy
Don't
dog.
don't get down on yourself, RO. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yep, I'm gonna take Sam out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, all right.
You're a good boy. Are you a good dog? Is RO a good dog? Sam says he's a good dog.
Good
Yes.
subjective.
That's a good dog. Well, come on. You can do it. Jump. That's a good boy. I knew you could do it. Oh man. Well, guys. What? What you got, Emmy?
No, nothing. There's nothing to do, man.
I
Shut it
know.
down.
I'm gonna shut it down.
Take a nap.
If I get another job, I'll fucking start a new stream. So remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children, or you'll wind up like Hemi, me, and RO, and a bunch of good other fellas, stuck in indentured servitude, fucking subject to the fucking usury of the fucking females' court systems. But I have purpose in my life. Hemi's got purpose in his life. RO has a purpose in his life. Yeah, we're wage slaves now, but my day of freedom is coming this year. So, save up. That way you can help a brother out if he needs to be, or yourself for that matter. Take care of yourself for yourself. Improve yourself for yourself. Make sure that you know that MGTOW is a force for positive change. And remember, MGTOW is also for normal men. Bye.